Oh, hey, didn't see you there. How we doing? Oh, yeah. We're back. We are back. Just 20 short hours ago, we were streaming. Let's play some music. I'm gonna have to get some more music at some point. Doing some, what is this? Doing some organization of the settings file in VS Code. Trying to, oh yeah, here we go. Trying to, I was looking at the video from yesterday and the theme, while I was liking the theme of the code, the theme, not the theme of, not the theme of coding, but the actual theme in the editor, I felt it was a bit dark, and this channel requires more zest. So I finally went in and actually created kind of settings for each color in C, really, kind of, and set my own colors. Finally set my own colors, no more theme. There's a theme that does like the background in the editor in general, but it's actually setting the syntax colors. And it's kind of, we're in some sort of warm vibe at the moment. So I was just sort of tidying up this file. Yo! Where we at with the mouse? Live chat. Grueling Pine, how are ya? How goes morale? How goes project morale? Oh, I didn't copy that one. Was it you that was talking about Helix Editor? Who was talking about Helix Editor yesterday? So all this stuff can go up into editor. Suggest font size. Okay, that's all font stuff. This brackets is not though. Minimap, guides, brackets, minimap render characters. Brackets seems like font stuff. Yep. Detect indentation. I don't know what that is. Explorer confirm delete false. I might just get rid of that. I don't know what this is. Files autosave on focus change. Alright. What other crusters in here? There's some random. This is C. Moderate. Working on a compiler for a custom length. See, this is the thing with programmers. They always find some complex task to focus on. Terminal. Do I have a terminal thing? Yep. Extensions. Smooth scroll, auto hide side panel. So which is, what is that panel? This auto hide thing's kind of, oh yeah, it must be, oh no, false. Okay, it must be that one. Alright. Well, that stuff is whatever, man. Chat, this can go. It's a Copilot thing. So why in why does it do that? Why does it, when you, I think in Visual Studio, if you select to the end of the line, it just selects the line. I'll put chat away. It's giving me, it's a bad look. So if I chose that, it goes to the end of the line, right? So why in VS Code does it go to the line above and below? Is that a setting? Can I ask Oracle? Here's me going, how do I change things? Oh, I found this interesting thing. Say you want to change the color of something, like this typedef word. I was like, what is that? And how do I change the color of it? There's a thing called developer inspect editor tokens and scopes. It's like a toggle, and when you toggle it on, it shows you what the TextMate scope is. So you make a little TextMate rule thing. I don't know if this is right, but this works. And you go source C. Oh no, it's not. It's this. See, I click typedef and it says yes, language C, keyword other typedef C, or keyword other. So then you can set keyword other to whatever color you want. And wherever you click, it'll pop up with this little info. It's kind of helpful when trying to make a kind of a custom themey. Right. Which, oh yeah, true. That's pretty humongous. That's probably about right, something like that. It's not like you really want to be reading my code though, is it? Oh yeah, actually, I won't usually have that window open. It'll be more like that. How many lines across? That's enough lines across. That's, yeah, just shy of the thingamajig. Much better, yeah. My monitor's pretty humongous, so I'm kind of looking at letter by letter. What else? Oh yeah, so, oh yeah, that's right. I was trying to figure out this situation with, is there a reason VS Code select to end of line selects the next line of previous line? Does anyone know that? Hey, Drew, how you going? What is happening? Influenced by shift end, shift, control shift right arrow. It will move down to the next line. Key shift end, cursor end select. Oh, is this the actual? Maybe I'll do it in the keyboard. Is this like a preferences thing, an annoying thing? Keyboard shortcuts, Control K, Control S. So, what have I got? Control Shift right arrow, cursor word end right, select. This is, what is it? Shift end. I needed that thing again. Sorry, this is a bit unco. Cursor end select. Control Shift right. Okay. So this thing is not the one. Remove key binding. So then it should be Control Home. Should be, oh, what is cursor select, cursor in select, cursor line in select, cursor up select, cursor home select, shift home. Should this be control shift left? All right. Word left select. You wouldn't have any of these problems in Vim. I was looking at that Helix editor and it looks cool. Looks kind of accessible, but then it also looks like a whole bunch of new stuff that I don't know. So remove that key binding. Now, oh yeah. That's better. Is there a select line? Editor action, select next. What does that do? Oh, whatever. Maybe we don't need that. All right. So where do we get to actually? Oh yeah, we got to mouse picking and we were colliding the mouse with these objects, with these things, because this was how I did the block building last time. Is this screen too small maybe? Maybe. And then I was watching the Godot videos doing a bit of editing and I noticed last time I had like a button to move up and down levels and then it would kind of add that onto wherever we were. But what I realized in Godot, this grid, this sort of base grid thingy moves up and down and then you can just place on one level at a time. And I thought that's kind of better because sometimes these raycast selections, they land like right on this plane, but they can kind of be a little off by like very small amounts. So I thought maybe I just do that same up-down level building and actually have a thing that shows a grid, the grid level, if you know what I mean. Well, I feel like I need to get back in the zone somehow. Just make it a little smaller. I can just remembering how this works. There's the grid. Okay. So current cell and hit cell. This is the cell we are building to or removing. The hit cell is, yeah, we want to kind of, oh, what? This, the white space is very, before we go ahead, just a quick, did I have a white space? Oh, cursor foreground, edit a white space foreground. Just make this a little, I don't know why it's purple. Just a little lighter. Just a little, oh yeah, there, it did change. That's too much. Back at it. Keep going, keep learning. We're all on this journey together. That's right. I think that's pretty much as far as we can sum this up. But what we do want to store is a U8 level terrain builder. Level height, level build level. Is that the thing? I guess that's kind of all we need right now. I need a keyboard with F keys, really. Do we initialize this terrain builder anywhere? Terrain builder. Do we actually make it? Oh yeah, we do here. Dot build level equals 0. Yep. Actually, maybe I'll bring up the other project as well, just so I can harvest code without having to think too hard. Daisy Trains prototype. Okay, goodbye that. We got this draw deferred. I like that as a concept. Man, some of this chair is hitting my back, hitting my shoulder. Okay, so we want to kind of not do any of this hit stuff, because we're going to do it all here. This is the floor hit, and then the floor hit inflow cell size. Oh yeah, so this is where we had it here. We had the build level times cell size. So if it's 0, then it's 0, but do we ever want it to be 0? I guess we do. Floor min, yeah, let's try that. Times builder build level. Oh, wait, that's the wrong button, right? Oh, I did the wrong button. Whoops. Oh, what was it even called? I messed up. Select word. Oh damn, what was it? Control Shift left. This should be control to go up, and then Control Shift up should be cursor up select. Oh yeah, that's why it was wrong. Remove key binding. And this one, cursor and select, could be Control Shift down. Oh, this is scintillating. Move key binding. Now we just need whatever what was the name? I accidentally removed the select word. You know what that command is. Editor action, add selection to next. I don't think that's not that. Does anyone know what the next select word is? VS Code select word right. Not Control D. Oh, it is Control D. But what does my control D do? It duplicates. Copy line down. I mean, the cursor is in a word and I want whatever control left is. Cursor word left. Move left. So word left and select. Cursor word left select. Oh gosh. Okay. Or shift left. Okay, are we back in the... Oh yeah, I think we are, but control shift right ain't. Okay. Thank you, Oracle. Cursor word right select. Okay. Now we should be able to go up, down, up, and select words. Yeah, that seems right. And we can still jump words. Yeah. So what were we doing? We were doing the build level. Grid C. So times build level, and then we do we need to then store this as a thing. The only problem with rendering this draw grid call, I believe, is what chair and keyboard are those raucous games? The chair is the fractal, whatchamacallit, refine. Keyboard is, I need to put this somewhere because people ask all the time. EPO maker, shadow X. Is this one. That, EPO maker shadow X. With budgerigar switches. Yeah, I need to put that in the, is this one. With a little less yellow keys. Get rid of that. This is where it's nice to actually have raylib open. If I open solution, do I have raylib? Does this just open? Is it under shapes? Draw grid. Draw grid. Void draw grid. Okay. RL color if I equals. So we kind of need to steal this. And make our own one. Maybe. Should we just see if we can do that? Say we have a void genie draw grid. And what does it want? This just wants int slices and float spacing. We might need RLGL in here so we can see what we can see here. We'll change these to I32 to meet with our conventions. And then it's going to say, what is RL lines? If we go into common, can we just include rlgl.h? And then we know what that is. Fractal refined starting at $700. What currency are we talking? Yeah, I was umming and ahhing about a chair for ages. I had a chair that was really bad for my back, and I was gonna buy a fancy chair, and then this one was like semi-fancy. Rimmon, Pine, what's happening? So can we, this is what's cool about Raylib, you can kind of just go dive in and steal things. So up here, instead of drawing the grid, if we genie draw a grid and pass it the same and build, it works. And we get a grid. How good. Ray, Ray, thank you for everything. If I equals 0, our color. So if I just change this to 1 and change these to 0, does that make me have a red grid? Yeah. Oh, and you can have a little the center one. Pretty cool. So I can take in a color here. Oh, these are 0 to 1 colors. I guess we can say RL color 3F main color equals color.r over 255, color.g over 255, color.b over 255. Why do you not like that? Expected a semicolon. Is this not a type? Void, oh, that's a function. And what is it? Define one vertex. GL color 3F, is that also a function? I guess it's just is it just a vector 3? Main color equals color over 255. And then this can be main color dot R, main color dot G, main color dot B. There needs to be a quick update. Oh, it's already paying for itself, that shortcut. Boom. And then here we're going to need that. It's going to say, what is the color? And we can say orange. And then what happens? We get errors. What's the error? Arrow color. Oh, dot X. Is there a Y Z? What's been happening? Fractal Refine, yo, US dollars on Amazon. No way. I think I got it for like 700 Australian. What game am I making? 3D version of Daisy Chains for real this time. That's, yeah, couldn't have said it better myself. Does these need to be, does there Fs? Would that chill our warning? Or is it gonna still warn? No. But the color, oh yeah, there we go. We got an orange thingamabob. How good. And I guess we could even fade this. Orange and a 0.5 F. No worries. I don't know if the fading works. Oh, we're not actually, that's because we're not dealing with the... This is not dealing with alpha, is it? So could we do RL color 4F and copy this and set color dot A over 255.0F. Would this give us the same result? It would. Look at that. Oh, we're making 3D applications. This is where we got to on the I don't know what's going to happen if I push these buttons. With this plus, we got some trains going. This plus a little artwork experiment is where we got to on the prototyping. We spent about a week doing this, and we decided, hey, that looks good enough for me. Let's commit. Yeah, we're making Minecraft too. Traincraft. I like these train sounds. Is there such a thing as a vector 4? Color.A over 255.0F. Vector 4 XYZW. So that could just be main color.A. That, my friends, is how we hack in and we get closer. Oh, that's going to be W. I try to keep these streams pretty, honest, close to reality as possible. No hype. But we're making Minecraft. Yep. You heard it here first. We just got to get it out before Notch does. We're getting closer to the vertices. So RL vertex 3F. I don't know why these are. This is basically what Raylib is doing, is what I kind of want to do to Raylib. It's just literally calling GL calls. It's just wrapped up OpenGL, so you never have to touch it. Yeah, slowed and reverbed. In fact, I think I can. Yeah, we like to stay on topic here. It's all about like making stuff. Yeah. That's what people are really here for. No one cares about C or programming. So why did we want to do that? Yes, because we also want to draw position. So this is just always going to draw it on the ground. I half slices is less than or equal to half slices. So this 0 number here is where it is. And I just want to I actually want a vector 3 origin. Which, because I might be drawing this grid in different levels, but for now we just want to put origin dot y I think. There needs to be a button to just update. Is there a button to just update? Is there any way to auto update a definition of a function from the, no, a declaration from the definition? Dun, dun. Procedural and shapes defined in code or import models. So the way it's going to work is so in this version here, I've got this, this is what we're building now, this level builder. So we can do this, and we can also put slopes in and stuff. So I can design, the idea is to design a puzzle level, right? So there'll be a level where you've got to move this cargo across here, and you've got to have two trains, and they can't collide, and da-da-da. Kind of like daisy trains, but on steroids. So we make our little level, and these building blocks are the level data, so to speak. So I'm going to be able to say, if I go to rail mode, it's not drawing it, but there are connection points between each thing, which are struggling to, I can't see them. So I'll be able to say, like, where can you build rail? Right now you can build a thing from there to there, which maybe I'll turn off these. Anyway, so I'll be able to set up a level, and then I've got a save button that bakes this down, and then say we'll come over to Blender when we go into the art process and go import, I think it's saving as an OBJ, and daisy trains prototype, it was just saving to this grid OBJ. So this was a level I made, and it looks all crazy. So it's actually outputting the mesh, and then I'll put it through a process where we will do like a remeshing, where we can make the level look the way we want it to look, but underneath and shaded in texture and stuff. So I do have a terrain test where we took this one and we shaded it and baked the materials down, and now we'll have two things. We'll have like this art mesh representation, but in the game there'll be the underlying data of where you can build rails and whatnot, and we actually got that far. I mean, I've been through this before, but I'll just go over it again. I just commented out the draw model, and I want to turn this off. Yeah, well, that's the thing. I mean, and then I can load the rail in. I mean, yeah, you could take build the procedural generation of the mesh in the game, but that might be a massive undertaking. and then you got texturing and everything. So I thought it's fine to take, I mean, theoretically, I'm like, yeah, take it out to Blender, because maybe I want to do some modification to the levels and stuff. I want to edit them. Why are these? Oh yeah, I guess they're the way around. And it'll be a nice art step, because otherwise you could get bogged down in a massively complicated mesh generation system, which I have no experience in. I do have more experience in Blender, really. So you imagine the levels would be lots of interconnected little levels with some water in between them or something for this one, and yeah. So that's the theory. Oh yeah, that's right. I was asking Thing. IntelliSense code navigation, advanced lint, copy and paste. Yeah, I just want a thing that says update thing. This is rightly so something super annoying about C and C++, is this continuing to have to. Now, this is another thing, is that we don't know what height the thing is. We have no notion of what the world builder is doing. So I want to have another thing in the debug. These can just be changed to sphere data. These could just be changed to sphere, actually. I mean, do we always want the grid? I guess we can just have an i32 grid count and a I might call it a debug grid, actually. Yeah, I thought of, yeah, you could have levels that go up and up, kind of going round and round a mountain or something. Yeah, and I thought that, I mean, yeah, I thought that, because the way daisy trains worked is it's like levels within a world, so, and you have to connect them. It's like one big puzzle. And then I thought each world could be a different theme, like you could have a mountain level and a island level, a desert level, stuff like that. And that way, you know, the mechanics remain the same, but you could add flavor and theme to them. Debug grid. So a debug grid is going to have, what does it need? Slices, origin, I32 slices, F32 spacing. I guess we could have this inside the grid, because this is what it is. It's 10 by 1. This is just a pure grid, or whatever. We'll just do it for now. Color, and debug grid. Where we done? I'll type def struct. And then in here we can have, I don't know, debug grid, grids, and I don't know, we only need like 5 of them or something. What's your problem? What syntax error have I done here? So debug grid. Oh, debug. Oh, I called them debug grid. Let's call these, let's go back. That's going to be annoying. And these can be debug. Debug cube, semicolons versus commas. Huh. I'm always getting that mixed up. I don't know why that's getting me real good these days. Thanks again for pointing those out. Although now I've gone and probably created a bunch more errors. So the first error is, dude, do I really have that many errors? Game is going to have some errors. Debug. What language are you using for the for your project with the Vulkan and all that jazz? That's fine, that's fine. Type def struct debug. Debug cube is undefined, but I can jump to it, so it isn't undefined. Straight C. No excuses, eh? Why are you complaining about, oh, because they're not named that. Yeah. Button game or in grid, I think I'm calling them, yeah, cube, debug cube, and it's different buttons for different things. Okay, we back. No. Oh yeah, of course. Debug. Match capitalization cube. Let's just do it the old-fashioned way. Cool. Are we still getting errors? No. We're back in business. And what we were doing is making a debug grid. And we're got enough for 5 debug grids. I think we'll just say, maybe put a little error here, just a print. You must know C pretty well then, which is heartening. I mean, it's funny, yeah. When I first started, I was like, oh gosh, what are we doing? But the more I'm doing it, the more I'm like, yeah, it's pretty cool. Don't really need anything yet. I was tempted to go C++, but just write the same code, but have a few little extras if you need them. But then that's a slippery slope, eh? Printf maximum. Oh, that's awesome, Billy Nugs. Billy Nugs! I'm glad. Oh, maximum debug cubes in frame reached. I really need to learn how to do good logging or better logging. Maximum debug. That's the same error. And this is debug spheres. So here's. And then I guess we've got another debug draw type to add. Grid. And we can have the debug draw type in here. Debug draw type. This is quite a lot of work to do to draw a debug thing deferred. Every time you want to add something else that's drawable. As I always like to think, it's fine to do things the dumb way for a while until maybe your brain catches up as to why it's dumb. Or someone. The genie.debug grids. Oh, we don't have the debug grids count. That's probably important. ITV2 debug grid. Oh, we do. But we don't call it. We'll call it debug grid count. Grid count is greater than or equal to, these should all be constants. I mean, this is probably not going to happen, but never forget down the line. You forget down the line. genie.debug. I mean, the system seems ridiculous, but I also kind of like it. Grids genie debug grids count plus equals. I love this. Dereference a debug grid pointer data. I'm always conflicted about using C++ because sometimes it's great to have generics. But I feel I get too distracted. That's exactly feels like the danger, eh? That's exactly the danger. Because you're like, oh, you start off, all I want is a little operator overloading. All I want is a little function overloading. All I want is just to use a little namespace here and there. And maybe, I'll just store this in a vector. Oh, I'll just use a map for this, don't worry about it. And then before you know it, you're doing like lambdas everywhere. You can no longer read your own code. I don't know what's going on. So this is not a thing yet, but let's say there's 20 max debug grids. Max debug cubes, max debug spheres, max debug grids. And then update these. Oh yeah, I did use Odin before learning C++. I did use Odin for a bit, but it was the wrong way around. I should have learned C and then C++ and then Odin. And that defer keyword is pretty rad. Odin's got lots of cool stuff actually. Odin's like got like you can just multiply array. You can multiply like vectors together off the bat. You got the defer keyword. It's got maps built in. It's got dynamic arrays built in. Yeah. I mean, I'm going off the theory that you should. There's one old Mike Acton talk where he's just roasting these like university people or something about game engine programming. And it's back in the day where they're still making their engine in C with some assembly for like Xbox and whatnot. And he's like, malloc and free should never be called in your engine during the runtime or whatever. And I'm like thinking, yeah, obviously they're going to allocate memory at the beginning, but is he saying that they never allocate to the heap once the thing's initialized? Is that ever? That's quite a strict requirement. But then he also goes on to say that you shouldn't write a vector library or use a vector library, you should use assembly. Which is kind of frightening. All this to draw a grid, man. Would you suggest then that someone should learn C then? Yeah, actually I would. For someone that went the other way around. I guess, yeah, I was talking about this earlier, but it depends. I guess it depends. It depends on a lot of things, but my theory, oh yeah, I went in this thing, but my theory kind of, I mean, I started out coming in from the top level and learning C# just to understand stuff, and then went down to C++, and then went down to C, realizing that I probably should have just gone to C, but it was difficult because when you're up here, if you learn from up here, you have no notion of like what a dictionary is and why, and like you're allowed to just do whatever you want in this area, and you don't really have to think about anything. I mean, obviously you got to think about a lot of stuff, but like the underlying data, if like the underlying data is the most important thing to understand, I think C teaches you that because there's no other, that's all it is. Yeah, C, doing C in assembly, yeah, that would probably be like, this is like how a computer actually works. Which is probably, once you know that, you know, you could jump to any language and kind of get there. But I think as soon as you've like, once you get to the point where you kind of start thinking about like, how does memory work? As soon as you start thinking about memory, then you're probably in a good spot to like go to C, and because you're not actually interacting with memory all that much, but more like the theory levels. It's also not that complicated. Like this C book, I mean, that much of it is the manual, and this is just the whole language. I mean, it's pretty old and shit, but it gives you a good basis of why everything is the way it is. That's what I'm kind of getting at. I'm definitely not an expert. I write very simple stuff, mainly because brain too small. Even the stuff in this book, I'm like, you doing what to a string? It's just all string stuff. So now we can have another loop here. What did I do? That's .debugging it. So I probably shouldn't talk too much about stuff because I don't actually know that much. And then we just want to draw grid, Genie draw grid. And then we want the grid dot origin. I guess we can just ask for a grid, right? This can just ask for the debug grid. And then it can do that. Is that a good thing or a bad thing, maybe? Trying to get into the embedded world. It's really only like a type that has a destructor that calls a function pointer. Oh yeah, what? You could build your own defer? I don't know. Who does embedded? Who goes there? So now this draw grid can just take in the grid, right? Correct. So then we can go to the grid and ask for should please draw a grid. So this is the hit. Let's Genie add debug draw, and we're going to have to construct the grid out here, aren't we? Debug grid equals. There's one thing I like about C is these little dot operators. I mean these little dot dudes. We can build up your struct and initialization. You couldn't even do that in CPP till CPP 20. I guess we can set the type equals grid. These shouldn't be called such basic names because you might have collisions. Dot origin equals our grid origin. Actually, we kind of want to construct the vector 3 that has grid.origin.x. I wonder if this is going to work. Dot y equals the builder build level times cell size y, because it's not a whole number, in grid z. Then the slices equals grid width dot spacing equals grid dot cell size dot x, and dot color equals fade orange to 0.25f. Add debug drawer, and it wants the debug, a reference to the debug grid, and it wants the debug grid dot type. Will it work? Well, maximum grids, yes, see? Good thing we put that thing there, and we always forget to put a print line as well. I always do that in printf. We need to set these to, at least it was only drawing 20 of them. Debug grid count equals 0. Okay. Nice. Oh, what happened? Is something slow? No. Yes. That's an idea. This could be this, but we'll just set it to have 0.5f, so it's just a bit darker on the internal things. Now we need a button to to Z and X. Did we create that? Okay, so we're doing this here. Let's pull these bad boys out before we do any of this. So this is still this key X. We are going to say that builder build level, so X is up, build level, what was the correct thingamabob? input. Key X build level +1 mod equals builder build level +1 mod max grid height. Yeah. Else if this should just be minus. Do we need to do if builder build level is equal to 0, builder build level equals max grid height -1 -1 else. I don't like the way thing does that either. So let's see if this does a thing. Beep 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 beep. That's pretty cool. Now we can. Oh, okay. So is this moving up? It is moving up, but it's on the bottom of the thing. So when it's at 0, it hits the thing, that's fine. See there, it's hitting the thing at the right place, but then it is misinterpreting. And I had this a lot, where I had to do a... Did I have to do it in here? Good doggies. Get this absolute well position. It doesn't even seem like it would do anything. Now I'm not even aware of when it's... So this here, floor info hit, cell equals get cell from well position, mouse.collision point. I want to print if mouse collision y, and I want a, how do you do it? To if 2.0f or something, 2.2f. Mouse collision dot point dot y and end line. Yes, see, it's at 0.5. I guess that is correct. But then when we get self from world position, we come in here and we're rounding, aren't we? Get self from world, get grid coordinate. Okay. We don't have that. Oh, we do? Over grid cell size dot y. Why is this so complicated looking? World position x minus grid origin x plus the cell size of x over 2. Why are they all in overgrid? That looks bad. grid to grid world to coordinate. Let's just go in through here. And do what we gotta step through the stepper. So the world position is at 0. Oh, what did I do? I pushed F11. Oh yeah, I want to go in here. Oh, this is where we get an unspecified error, which is weird. Hey, Beans. Hey, Chili Beans. Hello. Hello. Yes. Hello. Hello. Did you want to come sit here? Hey, buddy. Am I being warned of something? Why does result have an unspecified error? Hey, where are you going? That one's not for you. Come here. No, you're not going over there. Chili Beans. Tell me, Beansy, why do we get an unspecified error occurred here? The world position, returning results. Okay. Grid coordinate equals. Beansy, what are you up to? Please no pressing keys while we're debugging. So now I guess we're rounding. Oh, what happened, Beans? What did you actually push? X 0. Oh wait, we're Chili, what are you doing, Pete? Why are you doing that? Hey? Did you go for a pee-pee? Hey? Bisco, you right, buddy boy? Chili Beezy. Thank you. It's raining out there, Chili. What are we going to do? Oh, you want to sit here? Alright. What were we doing? So the thing that we wanted to do is not break yet. Alright, you can jump down if you want. Come on. Oh yeah, you go. Move the breakpoint, resume the game. Step up 1, and this is where we want to break here. So mouse collision, floor hit info. The point is 0.5, right? Now we want to step in here. The world position is 0.5, yeah. Grid coordinate. So y equals 0. Oh, grid to world coordinate. So it's still 0.5. Because we kind of want that to round up, don't we? If this was round, rounds a double, rounds a float. Does 0.5 round up? I guess what if we did ceiling? Ceil F grid coordinate dot thing, and do we have to wrap that in an I32? Continue. Oh yeah, that did it. But that might not be what we want all the time. But it's good for this. And then we can, yeah, we can build. Look at that. Deep. We kind of need a little transparency option. But that's pretty cool. These, this grid is pretty thin Delio. Sweet, man. Who needs Godot? I might make this bigger. Also, like, at what point do we need some shading? I might make these wires brighter gray. How is gray spelt? So at least we can see a bit better. The draw line thing is a little funky. We kind of need some shading. I don't know if we need shading. The other thing is I was thinking about a stylized renderer that doesn't use much shading. I keep hearing things on my thing. Messages. You seen that that video with those guys pretending to be like Michelangelo and the Vatican, talking about painting the Sistine Chapel? Mikey. I like it. I like it better than the old system. It is a little raycaster. It's kind of hard to see. So what's going on in here? All it is drawing a vertex, RL vertex, basic information. Define one vertex color. So this is just going through and setting vertices. And then I guess it's not logging any kind of actual drawing. So what does GL vertex do? Oh, whatever. Things are happening. We've got so all this stuff is debug draw. We might put that in our own little function. Debug draw grid. We've got add debug draw. Void genie draw debug. C for the win. Only because we're too dumb to use other languages. Nah, C for the win. Also just, you know, just trying to learn the basics. Add debug draw, yeah, that can go there. And this is where it's like, you should always write the function first, because otherwise you do all this refactoring and then forget to actually call the function. Draw debug. That can be in there, and then all this nice stuff, including the resetting of the frame variables. These are most importance. In fact, maybe each one should go under its cubes. Debug draw cubes. Debug draw spheres. Debug draw grids. Nice. Does it all still work? Yeah, we get a little hit point. We can do the thing. We can build on levels. It is Minecraft 2. It is Minecraft 2. We just built Minecraft. Has anyone done like a voxel thing where they figured out how to do like this, but with actual meshes that sort of cull the interiors and whatnot? I always wondered how that worked, and also that's another part of another reason I don't want to do all that and doing it in Blender, because that just automatically culls out the, I mean, it builds a, what do you call it, a manifold mesh or whatever, like a, it's got no interior. Quite a lot of triangles though. Man, how many things are we doing on this computer? Updating. How long till these cube calls? Do these cube calls can't be very efficient. Oh yeah, that's what I was going on about, was the stylized shading, the pre-shaded look. That gradient shading. So hot right now. But like, it's actually kind of cool to work from like, all right, we've got nothing. We've got no shading. How does shading work? That's good. I wonder what anti-aliasing does for this. Is there a, in Raylib, is there a RL lines begin? GL lines, GL begin, GL lines. Switch mode, RL begin. So this actually is right under my nose, isn't it? RL lines. Expands to 001, and then that does RL begin int mode. Switch mode RL GL begin GL lines. In all three cases, vertex are accumulated over default internal vertex buffer. Blah, blah, blah. If our current batch draws RLGL current batch draw counter mode equals RL lines, current batch draws current draw counter vertex alignment. Blah, blah. Whoa, look at this line, dude. 400 columns long line. You ever heard of splitting things up? Can't break primitives when launching a new batch. So there's lots of cool stuff going on. Define one vertex. Module functions, OpenGL style functions. RL set texture, disable texture. Enable shader. I wish there was a button that you could thicken the lines. Alright. Thanks to Raylib for giving us the gift of OpenGL. That's all it is, isn't it? It's all good stuff. Is this why graphics programming is a job in itself? All right, moving right along. We did have a notion in this one of actually, because right now we're just drawing debug cubes. But this bad boy is actually drawing meshes. So this, you can see it's got oh no, I turned it off again. This one's actually drawing meshes, I believe. So these are meshes. So we need to kind of load these terrain meshes again. I think would be a good call. Oh yeah, see, this is a functionality issue with this. Is you can't place blocks under blocks and stuff. It was poorly conceived. But I did like the way that this was set up, because we had, whoa, stop scrolling, dude. We had this struct, we had this terrain type, terrain flat, terrain slope. We just had two types. We might put in a corner one as well. And then each, in the grid, we had terrain models of length, terrain type, count, and then we just access them. Man, I love the enum situation. So these terrain models, so then there's only, you know, two models, and it just they just get drawn. There's also a thing where you could like probably batch things based on what they are. Like if there's one model, just draw that model. Or there's even you could do instancing. But for this, because this is just, these things are only ever going to be seen by the level editor, I don't think we need to go too hard. I think we'll just carry on the way we're going and implement these other, yeah, render characters. No, don't render characters. What is this vertical size fill? Vertical size fit. Proportional. Yeah, I don't know. This is like victory music. Grid.h. Oh, yeah, we've already built the terrain type, haven't we? Yes. And then in the grid 3D, build terrain type. Why is that stored in the terrain type? Build terrain type. Oh, doggies. Basket, you need to go out to the door. Maybe I'll take these dogs down. So I take these dogs down to the toilet. They seem restless. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry for that. Man, Basco had to go alright. The big boy. Oh, where's the telephone? Let me just... Oh, so many messages. We go, blah, 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 blah. Nothing important. Dogs. Basco must feel better for that. That was chaotic. Ah. Mm-hmm. And this one, I think we just set the... I think we just built a gen mesh cube. We generated a cube mesh. And then we loaded a model from mesh. But then we loaded the slope. So maybe we'll make them... Actually, I think I already made these. Block.blend. Models. Yeah, it's not a them. Blender. I did already make these. Where are they? Daisy trains. Yeah, models. Prototype. I thought, oh, we got Sandbox, which has... Here's our little visual. Yeah, see, this is kind of what I want. I mean, less the wireframes. There we go. Eevee looks pretty nice. Got little... Its shadow maps update. Like it does it in more than one sample. Yeah, see the flat shading's kind of cool as well. Well, this is a type of... It does have like metalness and whatnot. So I got slopes, cubes. I thought I had... Let's save. File, import. Where would they be FBXs? I guess I've got them in res models. Slope.glb. Have these got extra vertices? How many? One. Okay, so they seem to be correct. So this slope model's fine, but what I wanted to try, do I want to try some sort of shaded gradient, or is it just going to look funny? It's probably going to look funny. You can open 2 instances of Blender and copy things from one to the other. Oh, cheers, Jack. Thank you for that. That's very... Oh, block. Block is block. That's very kind of you to say. I'm glad you enjoyed it and that you decided to... oh, block is not triangulated. Maybe we'll just quickly create a block. Make the cube 1 meters. And the y is 0.5 meters. No, it's not, because they're different. Okay, so that's basically the thing, and then we just want to triangulate it. Triangulate. Apply. Oh, did it? Apply. So looking at the wireframe, it is there. And the slope's on as well. So the cube, turn off all this other stuff. This is our cube. Does it have a material? Let's just export. Maybe we'll just use OBJ to keep it simple. And we can put it into daisy trains. Nice. Create a folder called res. And then models. And we'll call it terrain flat.obj. Selected only, scale 1. The forward axis is -z. I'm not sure about that. Apply modifiers, geometry, don't export any materials. Let's just try that. Yeah, this is... I figured may as well just stream all the process and then cut them down into videos. So currently cutting the 3D testing of daisy trains into a video. It's just you end up with a lot of content if you stream. A lot of raw materials. I guess we can have this... Grid 3D. We don't really need this build terrain type or build orientation that should be in the world builder, but we can have model terrain models and terrain type count again. So some storage. I don't like this inline tag. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. I did a week of Raylib and about a week of other game engines, so it ends up, it's like 14 days times 3 or 4 hours each video, and then you end up with like tons. You just gotta, because you kind of just want to show what's interesting, but every now and again something, you might say something interesting, so you kind of got to watch as much of it as possible. I mean, the Daisy Trains video was 60 hours of streams. Grid.c. So when we initialize the grid, we can load the grid, load terrain debug models. I guess that's what it is. Grid terrain models dot terrain models, and then we look them up by terrain flat. So we use the enum. That's what I like. Yeah, tried to. You know, you kind of got to just scroll through it and hope you don't miss fun. There were a lot of bits. There were a lot of stuff I took out just because it was like trying to make the edit be like, make sense, not just be like, haha, that was kind of funny. And then on a change, because there's a lot of subject changing, as you can imagine. I was trying to keep the narrative like on track. Equals load model. And we want to go from res models terrain flat .obj. I guess we can just see if that works. Looking at this, text file loaded successfully, mesh uploaded successfully to VRAM. ID to warning, try to reload an already loaded mesh. Why did it try to do it twice? Well, let's just... Oh, now we need... this is where we... I'm sure it will pay off in the end. Now we want a thing called render queue or something. Render jobs, render items, render data. Probably a bad name. And I want to have a model models. Max models. I32 model count. How many models can we draw? Probably quite a lot. Do we want these just to be pointers? Because right now we're kind of constructing all these spheres and storing them. But models, this could be a high number. I mean, who knows how many models we need to draw in the game. We'll start with something like that. Maybe we'll make these sort of more round numbers. What did I do? Did I do something wrong, sir? Model pointer. Actually, the draw needs to be something else. This is where like kind of instancing does make sense. Because we'll probably improve upon this. We will improve upon this, but I'm going to call a render data. Say it's a render model. So this is not this. It includes a model pointer model, and for now we'll do a vector 3 position and maybe a vector 3 rotation. Is that how that works? how do we do the rotation of the thing here? When we actually get down to draw, render, angle equals, so this angle, draw model EX takes in a float rotation angle. So this works for this case because it's only rotating this might end up render model basic. Render, I guess we could just straight call this a terrain model. Or a terrain render data. This is where our engine is definitely not generic. It is supposed to make daisy trains only. I mean, you could make this generic or something, because it's the same with rail as well. But when we do the trains, train to be built, train. Okay, we draw this. We actually manipulate the transform of the model. Model transform equals train global rotation. So this is a bit more complicated because it's got to rotate on different axes, whereas the blocks just rotate around the Y, which is what that draw model EX is for. Oh, vector 3 rotation axis. Okay. Yeah, we're just doing it around the up vector. But why overcomplicate it when that just works for this? We'll just do this for now, I guess. Whoops. I know you don't have to write it twice, but I find it easy to read. Do I? So I guess we can have a I-32 terrain render count and a terrain render data, terrain data of max terrain data. So this is max terrain data. I guess something like that. So now we can queue up 1024 terrain data to render. And then I guess we can stick a color in here as well. What else does this have? When we draw, this is all we do is we draw the model, the angle. Yeah, and it's just being called by the cell terrain type. So this is where we're essentially looping through the grid, and then in one update, this draw deferred thing will be. Do we have the cell? Does the cell have what type it is yet? It doesn't. Oh, it does have its terrain type. Reman is back. The man. So this draw deferred, we need a thing in Genie. to, I guess we could just do a void genie add render data, and we'll have another void pointer data. And a render type, and this render type can be oh no, this is not a enum, I mean a struct, it's an enum, and we're going to have render render terrain and a 4C render model or something of that, something of this nature. Whoa! How did we separate these out? I guess we didn't really, did we? Let's follow our nose and see where we get to. Add render data. So we can do like here a switch on the type, and the case is render terrain, and the code we want is to first check the bounds, dot debug dot, not dot debug. Oh, we need to add this, don't we? We need to add this to the genie state. We just straight up have a rendered data. If genie dot render data, or genie dot what? Dot, why is it D? Render data. This should be render data. Render data dot terrain render count greater than or equal to max terrain data. Then do our little error. Max terrain data and frame reached, otherwise genie dot render data. This is annoying to type out every time, isn't it? Terrain render count plus equals dereferences as a terrain render data. Dot terrain data. I guess we could split this out. Index equals genie dot render data dot terrain render data count, and then we could say index dot type equals. I guess we don't need that. Plus. Oh no, that's not right, is it? It's kind of, I don't know. Oh, yo, we killed the webcam. Oh, it's been unplugged. The render code was too ambitious, and now the camera is dead. Unfortunately, we flew too close to the sun with this terrible code, and we destroyed the webcam. I'll just let it charge up for a moment. It was just unplugged. Let's go back. We'll do that. Where's a good place to split the line? I don't like it. So at least we got that. And then we just need to do this draw again. And we may as well make a function. Just take me to the H every time. Void genie draw scene. Yeah, I guess we'll call it draw scene. It's not a very good name, but for usize, we'll use our little usize here. I is genie dot render data dot terrain render count, and we'll get the terrain data. Well, we've already got it. Oh yeah, we can just get it. Terrain render data equals ggenie dot render data dot terrain render data. Oh gosh, I just want that to be, I don't have to write that line ever again. Oh, it's I. That's why. Oh, and it needs to be an address. And then we can draw a model EX. Can we not? The model is the data dot model. And is this, we have to copy that in? The position is the data position. The rotation axis is vector 3 up. V3 up, right? Angle is data rotation. That could be called rotation angle. Vector 3 1. And the color is data color. This expands to, yeah, vector 3 up. I don't like that V3. We'll maybe change those back. And also I'm going to be pedantic and move these along so they can all be aligned. And then we just need to make sure we say render data dot terrain render count equals 0. And then make sure we, what do we do first? Draw debug or draw scene? Does it matter? I guess they're all just getting loaded up. Now in grid, now we can say terrain render data render data equals dot model equals builder no grid. How's the webcam? Are we back? Oh wait, we need to turn it on. Yeah. We're looking a little dim. It's pretty rainy outside. Grid, terrain models And we need to say cell terrain type. And give a reference to that. Dot position equals cell world position. Dot rotation equals cell orientation. Dot color equals dark green. And then we can genie add render data, and we'll say the rendered data. This is crazy to me because it's like it's taking a reference to this data, it's pointing to this data. So I guess when we go step into this function, this data still exists on the stack, and it does what it has to do. Or is this pointer gonna end up being wrong? It should be in the same place, right? We'll find out. Render type equals render terrain. We could turn off these for now. And hope for the best. Beep. Oh, look at that. Would you look at that? Did that just work? We're getting some hella Z fighting here because of... Did that just work? Are we really doing it? Is it happening? I'm gonna make a call here as well to also basically do the same draw model wires ex. Oh, points. That's kind of cool. And it's all the same stuff, I think. But we'll make it white. We'll use Ray White in honor of Ray. Yo, dude. Come on, man. Yeah, buddy boy. Yeah, buddy boy. Look at that sweet. It's beautiful. Oh, is it costing a lot? Is something costing a lot when I do a lot of these? I mean, drawing the lines probably costs a lot. Because we just lost like 6,000 frames a second or something. I feel like when it's just... Oh yeah, it's gonna cost a lot. There's tons of overdraw and stuff happening. If I don't do this wireframe line and say when we do the grid, we'll put this random value. Oh yeah, that does use up a lot of processing power to draw these. It uses way more than I would have thought. What is taking so long? Is we just need to start doing profiling? Probably not yet. If we do that as well. I wonder what is the thing that hurts us the most here. I mean, it's still 600 frames a second. And we're definitely not going to be using this for any kind of real game code. It's only for level editor. We're still technically in the level editor. You may look at this and say we've got a long way to go. You may be right. I don't think anything bad is going on, particularly. What happens if we run it in a release mode? Does it make any difference? Similar performance. I don't think anything's like leaking or anything. Yeah, it's using 50 megs. Genie, it's using 50 megs of RAM. GPU's going quite hard. I don't see a lot of difference between release mode and C. Is it actually optimized? Is it optimizing? I'm gonna go properties. Code generation. In release mode. I hate this window. This window is like, just let me expand that. Optimization. Ooh. Optimization favors speed 02. Huh. What's the difference in debug? Disabled. Okay. So there is a difference. I notice huge differences between release mode and debug mode in C++, but in C it doesn't seem to make too big a difference. Don't know what the actuals are for that. I could do a I forget how to do it. It doesn't really matter. Performance profiler, CPU usage. Oh, yo. Matrix multiply. Draw mesh. Huh. Let's draw model EX. Matrix multiply. Okay. I don't think anything's out of order. Particularly so far. So now we need to add the slope. So turn off this, turn on this. Slope. Yeah, we could do instancing, but I don't think we need to, because these things are just when we actually get to the game side, these are just building blocks to build levels and as a visual reference for what the level looks like without art. But eventually they will go. So they're just for the level editor. So we don't need mega performance, I don't think. If we made instancing for some other reason, for trains or something, maybe we could use it later, but I don't think it's an important thing right now. Terrain, slope.obj, bloody blah 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 blah, export. Yeah, but I think instancing would work well for that. If it was like a voxel game, maybe it will be later. So yes, grid init, load terrain, debug models. Terrain slope equals models slope.obj. Did that work? Don't know what it says. Uploaded successfully, file loaded successfully. Okay. Now the builder, also terrain builder, has a thing called terrain type build terrain type, and this holds what we are, what type of terrain we're building. Yeah. I believe over here we did a thing where we just had key commands, key 1 and 2 or something. Oh, camera train mode, build rail, and block mode here. So key 1, terrain type flat, terrain type slope. And then we had a rotation key. So whether we want to have, I guess it's interesting because this is all, so far, this is all editor code. And at some point, whether we want to differentiate between whether we're in the editor or we're in the game, but we're not even in the game. Right now we do have these keys here to change the level input, and these are build level. Yeah, I thought, well, because it's a puzzle game at the moment, I was going to do bespoke levels. So design them with this tool, which also will technically probably become the game. Because I'll need to put trains down and have all the train systems to test the levels. So it'll probably just be an option in this application to toggle onto editor mode. I wonder the way, is that like a bad call to then have your editor in the game code and then say shipper, you just turn off the ability to go into editor mode? But then it could be fun later on to make the tools available to the player to make their own levels. That's the way it goes, right? Build level height, and we'll go change terrain type if key is key pressed. Key, oh yeah, we did kind of whoops. We did kind of wrap all this stuff in a, if the game build mode is the block mode. So these keys only function when you're in the block mode, which we'll probably do. Yeah. Reverse engineer me, bud. I mean, they'll just go back and watch the streams and be like, oh yeah, bit of that, still that, screenshot that. So So we want to builder build terrain type equals terrain flat, else if continue with Copilot. What are you going to do? Oh, okay. You know what I want? Cool. All right. It's only because you read my other code. Yeah. I wonder if someone's gonna watch this game, watch the stream, and be like later down the track, like, oh, that game looks good. This guy's pretty slow though. It's just one person. Just get our team to make that game first. I shouldn't say these things out loud. We don't have build orientation equals, oh, okay, build orientation is a direction. That's interesting that it would do that. A direction builds orientation. Equals, we cast to a direction and then yes, grid. Oh no. Build orientation +1 mod direction count. So that basically goes northeast, southwest, northeast, southwest when we push the R button. I hope. Yeah, I don't know. I hope it is. I hope it's worth it, because this is going to take a while. And it'd suck to build all the scaffolding and the systems only to realize the game's not great. But I think it's got potential. And if it doesn't, we'll just put guns and spaceships and stuff and then have it as a war game. And then we'll be like, I love war games with trains. Train wars. Okay, so that's kind of cool. So now when we push the button, all it does is flip the initialization. If build a current cell and the build cell is not initialized. Oh, so this is doing some complicated stuff that we don't need to do yet. So we're just gonna say builder current cell dot orientation equals builder build orientation. But we've got a problem here because this is like an F32 when it should, oh, it is a direction. Okay. Track Wars, Plan D Mecha Train Battle Game. yeah, you know. Looking at this, they're not really going to make a train puzzle game, are you? There's got to have to be something that explodes. There has to be some way to destroy. Okay, that's cool. I think we can safely get rid of this movement code. Cell.orientation. Oh yeah. Oh, but it's a direction and a rotation is F32. So we want to convert this And I think the way to convert it is by reading the code I already wrote. Angle. Rotation. Can we call this rotation angle? Oh, no. See, this is where you be careful, because it's like trying to do all these things. In fact, I don't even want to do it. I'm too scared. Equals cell orientation times 90. So this is the angle in degrees, and it works on that one. One more thing. I guess when we draw this, we can just chukka Zulu. So this debug if hit, we add this debug draw. Oh no, that's the hit sphere. Where do we add the call of where to? Are we doing that straight in here? Where are we? Where? Why am I so confused by this? Change to, is it down here? If build a current cell. Okay, so this can probably come up above the input here. If builder.current cell, so if we have a cell, this is to create the thing, then this debug cube. So maybe we'll do the old replace that with a terrain render data. And then we do a dot model equals builder as a grid, terrain models, and we want the builder. What would I do? Build terrain type. And this is a pointer to that. And then we want the position to be equals builder current cell world position. Yes. Dot rotation equals builder orientation times 90.0 f, and the color equals fade gold 0.5 f. And then we need to genie add render data, the add data, and it is of type terrain. Alright, so this way it should be on our render queue. Oh, whoops. Let's just calm those random suckers down. Yeah, okay, and if I push R, it rotates the thingamabob. And then when we put it down, it keeps the rotation. It doesn't matter for flat things. Also, it draws the ghost nicely on top of the other thing. It's blending the colors. Thanks, Ray. Yeah. And this way it should be, now that we've done that work, we've loaded the slope and we've got a button to switch to the thing. In fact, that maybe already worked. Yeah, we have our slope and we can rotate it. And we can place it, but it doesn't draw the correct thing yet. Because when we're clicking, we are also not I guess we'll just set it, it'll create some strange things, but builder.currentCell.terrain type equals builder terrain type. Builder terrain type. So I can put down these, I can make some stairs, and then I can put slopes down, buddy boy. And we've basically got, oh, that's kind of cool. It steps up to the top when it gets to the bottom. And then we can remove things as well and put them back. Yeah. So we've got our level editor back and better than ever. Actually, I hate to say it, but the best way to do things is to do them more than one time. It's like the ultimate way to actually figure out how to do it. Yeah. Level editor. Dinosaur tail. So the other, I mean, the thing I was thinking would be cool about these levels is when you design them, you're designing them purely for the functionality of the puzzle. And as long as whoever's doing the art, which could likely be me, keeps the level structure, then you can add things and make them look pretty and change stuff, as long as it's clear that the player can build on certain things. This is the thing with this, you're like, nice, what's next? Well, I'm going to whoops. Make this the old way. I think the next thing, well, that actually went quite quick to do that. I mean, it helps when it already exists. So if I go into this, I did a Daisy Chains 3D thing, and this looks pretty scary, but basically there's the grid. Maybe I'll do it in this one. What's next? Something fun? Or, so the way the grid works, like this grid, so we got this grid. So we got it in 3 dimensions. Whatever. Now there's another grid, which is the rail placement grid, which is a diamond grid in 3 dimensions. Which is actually doesn't, I didn't know how to stop it putting extra points off the edge. This grid is kind of a little tricky because it kind of has to exist in its own right. I tried making like each cell just put points, but these points need to be shared across I don't know if this is too small. These need to be shared. This is so the rail knows, okay, there's a piece there, there's a piece there. And when you're building, you select the point you want and connect it to the other point. That's the current rail system. So yeah, this has to be a grid that is like twice as dense as this grid. So if this is 0, 0, you kind of see it's got 1, 2, 3, 4, but only 3. So there has to be more on the z-axis. I can't remember exactly how, but we made it work. So we're just going to try port it a bit so it's a bit more easy to work with. I mean, again, none of this is super fun. It's all just building blocks. Building blocks. But the idea is that hopefully with the level editor and the ability to place rail down, so you got, I guess the building blocks is the level ed, which is, this is just editor only. This is editor only, or whatever. I don't know, maybe people get their hands on it if it turns into something nice. And then we've got like rail trains, and this is actual game. But we need to be able to access that from here. All right. That's good. That's good. You've come to the right place. I'm hoping that this is my approach to like video editing, all kinds of things in the past, is just it's like if you take care of the what are they called? If you take care of the pennies, the pounds take care of the cents, the dollars take care of themselves. I don't know, if you look after this stuff, then the thing just, you know, once the foundation's right, hopefully the building on it will make it, you know, metaphors. We've got our little philosophy corner over here, but this philosophy corner I feel like needs to have its own proper, it needs a file. So yeah, how long have we been streaming today? 3 hours? We could start looking at the connection grid. I think in the old version, these cells would also store these and then look and say, hey, are these two connected? And then put a piece and then like draw the rail there, which I think is bad because then now we have state. Yeah. So essentially it is similar, but it did need just enough. So if I go up to where it's declared, we have this connection grid. So yeah, it is just a grid, but these need to be width +1, depth ×2 +1, and height, and may not be absolutely correct. And then we've got a concept of a node, and then the node has connection points, which are just pointers to other nodes. What else is in the connection grid? Oh, we've got a thing called a connection, which is just 2 nodes, whether it's a rail type and whether it's reversed, this is just something to do with train logic. But I think the grid, does the grid contain a connection grid? The grid contains a connection grid. So it's like all it is really is a data structure that helps us build this stuff. Yeah, it was a bit of a brain drain getting it going, because we needed these functions build connection grid, enable cell point, set connection point, get connection point. And there's some freaky deaky stuff here where we get the connection space, and then we got to round these ones but seal these ones, and then we have to check if we're on an even one, because it's not a grid. The way you get the coordinates of this grid is you just round it to the closest grid point. But on this one, you're like, if you got to split it up like this, kind of, based on whether you're on an even or an odd line, and then have two ways of calculating this x. This was one where I was like, I was just like, just work. I don't want to have to figure you out. And I was asking Copilot, and it's going, oh yeah, it's easy. All you need to do is this thing that is completely wrong over and over again. And I was like, I'm sure that'll come out in the next vid. But and yeah. And then there's all this logic for, I had an auto enabling of connection points based on when you just place when you place a block down, it looks around and says, do I have blocks next to me? And it auto enables these things, which maybe isn't super necessary. It was kind of handy. And then we got slopes, so they need to start looking up and down and all this stuff. Hex grid, oh yeah, hex grids, yes. Or even we could go into isometric. I've never done that. I just see when people go, oh yeah, but the math needs to be a little. It's like, oh gosh. But I'm kind of glad I did it in the end, followed through with it, because this was a point where I was like, this sucks. But it actually ended up not being too bad. Move the world position up to the connection elevation level, base position. There is okay, I can turn on the connection grid in this one, because right now it's this here, connection grid debug. I think I just enable all that. Connection point is undefined. I think this is just called connection points, connection grid. Dude. Is that right? No, it doesn't. What does it have? Nodes. Point. Ooh. Maybe this is deprecated code. What was it before? So there is no such thing as a connection point. Oh, I think it's just a node. I must have changed all these things and not taken into account the comments, and now I don't know where I am. Yeah, putting everything in one file is just madness. Unless you got some smart way of navigating. Oh, do we do draw, highlight, connection? Okay, yeah, this stuff was all old. We do it in the loop over the cell, I think. Direction count, if point initialized. What does this give us? Oh yeah, you can see the little connection. Some of them. I don't know why it doesn't draw them, only these ones. Oh, is this in... Dun, 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 dun. I don't know why. Maybe I didn't follow through with the debugging. Oh, we'll rebuild it even better. Dun, 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 dun. I feel like a snack. Let me just see if this I eat.
Three, two, one. Welcome to Love Machine. Welcome to Love Machine.
It's just production. It's some production music I got.
System shut down.
Sorry, that that last song was called 8-Bit Samba by 8-Bit Tunes. Comes from Artlist, which is just a service. Because we do video work, we just subscribe to the service so you can download music and use them in videos. So this playlist is a whole bunch of random stuff. Some of it's music I made ages ago. Some of it's my friend's music. The bells. Was that the bells? I was wondering what the bells was. The bells. Floor hit. Based on current build height. The crunchiest of snacks. So this whole thing is editor. I think we might split out the whole connection grid concept into the rail situation. Because why does the grid need a connect? I guess this grid here, does this get interacted with on a game level? Does a player ever need this stuff? I guess it doesn't matter yet. But it does make sense for the grid to have a connection grid in it. Because unless it's local to the level, that's another consideration. We did in Daisy Trains, it wasn't too big a deal, but right now we're just like, there's a grid, a connection grid, but we actually want to eventually wrap this all in a level struct, because there's going to be more than one grid, more than one connection grid. Oh yeah, that's right. We had this realization where I was making Daisy Trains, and I was like, okay, level 1, and I was like, level 2 is another level, and it's got another grid structure. And when I went to do it, I was like, I was looping through the levels, and then realizing like I was trying to place rail and I would place rail on both of them. So whatever this logic is, we need to have a target level that we're working on at any given time. And it might be that when we're working, we do have these debugs for more than one level. So there'll be like a level here and a level here, maybe we split them up or something. Maybe we have like a big level, but like, this is the thing, is they say we need a way to connect them, and say we want to have like a, I don't know, there's some peninsula out here where you got to send your train, and how the connections work, are they going to work like Daisy Trains? In which case these grids need to, right now they're got to be all square uniform grids. Just drawing skewed squares. But we will need to draw more than one. Or be able to turn them on and off and like debug them, and perhaps we could introduce that concept now. I don't know whether it's worth it. So I'm musing out loud a lot. Oh, Louise Ashford. But what's your real name? Hey. Lou is here to save us from our folly. How's your day going? Oh yeah. I think I see that. Busy, busy, busy. Yep. Good on you, babe. Progress report. We have a thing where we can place blocks. We can move up and down levels nicely now on this grid, and it adheres to that level. And we can build slopes again. So we've got our little level editor, but it's better than ever. In a kind of confusing way when I try to show it off. Yeah, we're loading in our little models. We can delete blocks. We've basically got a 3D tile map. We're happy. Thanks, babe. Thanks, babe. Wow, wow. Yeah, things are going well. Morale is good in the chat. A lot of C programmers, a lot of low level peeps in the chat, getting low. How's workshop morale? And yeah, the layers. Crunching. Overwhelmed. Day 3, we're overwhelmed. Oh gosh. Bum, 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 bum. Yep. I'm sorry to hear that. Really, really sorry. But it is... What day is it? What day is it? Tell me just what... Oh, it's Wednesday. Oh, I was going to say it is Thursday. Damn it. Okay. We're going to have a new file. Not in TurboWay. Okay. Oh, so I got music cranking. Bum, 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 bum. Level.c. Okay. Simple. So what has game got? It's got a grid straight in there. I guess the terrain builder, that's just a type, right? And that's in the grid. So the terrain builder doesn't care what grid it's on, I don't think. Does the terrain builder care what grid it's on? Maybe it doesn't. So according to the game, it's got a grid 3D. So all we're going to do is wrap that in a level. So is that it for now? Maybe we can do an I32 level index, or just index. So this struct needs to know about grid.a and include needs grid.h. Whoops. And it probably needs to include common.h too. And then game.h will have levels. Levels. Max levels. So it has grid.h. If I include level.h, is that going to blow up things? I don't know, 64 levels. Level is not a type name. Is this because of something? It's angry. It's angry. Oh, we've got mega things here. So is this because the thing is called level? And then they're going to be inside a thing called world. Maybe this is going to be called world.h. Is that a dumb name, maybe? Rename. World.h. World.c. Now in game, hopefully, we can have a level. Oh, and this needs to have world.h. Now we know what a level is, right? I click to that. Yes, we know what a level is. But it's going to be super mad because we're doing all this. Game is running. Yeah. Okay, so where are the actual problems? Oh, we still don't know. Okay, we need to do the debugging in here. Game.h. So still doesn't know what a level is. Is this because of cyclic dependencies? Does this need to know about grids? Probably not. Still doesn't know what a level is, huh? I need that thing called, I would like the extension called color was it something like output enhancer. Install. No modifications will begin when Microsoft Visual Studio is closed. Nice. What? What is this? Oh no, I don't want the report. Modify. Man, Visual Studio is so ancient, like the way it works. Modifying. There's James. Let's go. Okay, so you still don't know what a level is. Even though if I go there, we do know what a level is. Build. Okay, so there's errors upon errors. Identify a level. Maybe we don't need to include world here. We do need to include grid though. Well, I don't know. We could just do get struct level. Just forward declare that. Well, that's not going to work, is it? Because it doesn't know how big a level is. Maybe we just make the level in here. I swear this is the hardest part. Whatever. World does nothing at the moment. Game.h. Okay, so we're back in business, but we don't know what the grid is. Game equals malloc, the size of the game. And it's pretty big. How big is that? 4 million bytes. $4 million bytes. 4 megabytes. The game is. Interesting. What you can do is make your struct type def separate from implementation. Do you mean just type def them? No, they need the members and all that, eh? I don't know if I quite follow. So this grid init now is just setting itself to here, but we're actually going to want to take in a vector 3 origin. Change signature. Oh, yo, will it do it? Okay. Why can't I change it? So that will create a new one, which is just as good, I guess. For example, type def struct struct and then struct struct. Type def struct struct, then struct struct. So you just type def it with no information. And then you define the actual members of it later. I guess I didn't even need to put it in a separate file yet. So this is 64 levels, which is quite a lot of levels. Let's just make it 9 levels. If game, yes, we've got the game. Okay, I'm with you. I still don't know exactly how to do it, but I think I'll get there. Don't worry, I'm a little slow catch up. Oh yeah, I was thinking about this. If you ever wonder why I do things that don't look the smartest, whoa, there's like the brain, however the brain looks, and it's like that much is taken up by like streaming and then like this much is taken up by like trying to code. This is where when I was thinking about like switching editors, I was like, oh dude, then you need to like cordon off all this to think about editors, and then you're toast. Max levels, game level, index equals I, grid equals grid init, vector, look at that. That's just like so this is just going to make 9 levels that are all the same size. Well, that was one good thing about the don't worry, we won't worry about that. We won't worry about things off level. We'll just chuck it in here for now. Maybe we'll make some level size equals, we'll just make them half size. So grid init is going to do max grid width, so that's not necessary. Do we have access to max grid depth? Okay, so that is there, that's cool. So let's set a vector3 origin.x times I. Origin, is this good or is this bad? Thanks. So this is now going to init here with this origin. And do we want to add the origin onto this origin? We can call this level origin. So this is offsetting it to the center plus level origin.x. This is always going to be, this should just be 0, shouldn't it? Whatever. Plus level origin.z. And then we'll do control all, edit, advanced. untabify, save. Now, when we update the grid, I guess we just want a grid that we update. It doesn't need game stuff. What does it need? Game.terrain builder, game.camera. I also want the grid in which to update. I want a grid. So now in game.c, it'll say, okay. I guess we could, this is the thing. So if we wanted to draw all the grids, let's just see what happens, because this is bound to have issues. Oh, is that why people use the array size macro? Do you use that array size macro to get the length of an array? No, that's not right. What we need a count. And we could have an i32 current level. Not that we'll need it right now. Game.level count. We could try grid update the game levels i.grid. What else is wrong? Grid update game. Oh, we need to put struct game, don't we? Okay, conversion. We have a conversion issue. 1137 index equals I. Okay, and we'll do a i32 of I. Okay, so what happens? I'm a little scared. Okay, we get nothing. Ooh, also we are uploading all these models multiple times. That makes me think that the terrain builder should be the one that holds the models. And these need to go into game.c or something. Okay, that makes that better. And then we just do builder terrain models and builder terrain models. So something happens that is not cool. So we get nothing. Game levels index. Vector 3 origin, game levels grid. So let's go into grid init and just see what happens. We get a grid back. Yep. Oh, why is that so small? if grid what? Oh, it is setting them for size 30D cell equals, we set the cell, we do the thing, grid origin equals negative 4.5 and 0.25. We need to probably multiply this by grid cell size. Dot x or whatever. Dot x. Because right now they're probably, I don't know why we're not seeing anything. Grid origin is 4.5. Seems the same. I guess they're just one, aren't they? Oh, we're not actually level count plus would help. Okay. We are making beautiful progress. So there's a lot of things. Maximum terrain data in frame reached. That would be an issue. Because we've got like a lot of these. 10,000. This could kill our performance pretty good. Oh, look at that. We're still getting 80 frames a second. Okay. There is a pattern. This loop is bad. We need this to be for usize. No, this has got to be I32. I equals negative, help me out here, negative max levels. Is that right? No, it's not. Sorry. Let's just do it manually. For I32x equals negative 1. X is less than 1. X is less than 2. Less than or equal to 1. X is less than 2, right? X plus plus. And then for I32 y is equal to negative 1, y less than 2, y plus plus. So we actually need this game levels. Is there some fancy way we can do this? I guess it doesn't, the index doesn't matter, although it kind of does. Maybe the levels are like that. And we're allowed to have 3 on each side. 3 by 3, right? Game.levels, what do you do, and then do you do these the other way around? yx x dot index. I mean, we don't need the index. Level. Do we know about what a level is? Level pointer level equals game da-di-da, and then vector3 origin x equals x, origin y equals y. I could be very wrong here. Level.grid level grid equals grid init. This level count is not good. We maybe don't need it on a two-dimensional grid, so we won't bother with it for now. I32 y equals -1, y is less than 2. These are bad, but we will fix them. Do you know what I'm trying to do? It's like looking at me going, I don't know what you're trying to do. Oh, is this because we're running in the background while we were doing all that? Hope we weren't killing the stream. Level equals level game update level.grid. Now what happens? Say what now? Where did we get to when we init line 40? Reading invalid data. Bunch. You found us on a heavy flow. Start at 0 for both x and y. Well, I want it to do like I want it to do like, you know what I'm trying to do, right? I'm trying to just make 9 levels like that. Deep doop deep doop deep deep doop doop deep. Reading invalid data. Why am I reading invalid data? Oh, because negative. Yeah, because I'm doing negative. You're right. We just need to offset the origin. X minus. So it's 0. It's just everything's going back 1, right? What happens? Things don't look good. Oh, because I'm also doing this here. 0 to 3, 0 to 3. Interesting that it just, okay. Well, I feel like they're all on top of each other, aren't they? So that's -1. 0 to 3 level yx. What happens when we get here? Whoa, dude, did we need to get no breakpoint there? Are we losing power on this thing? Quick little excursion into levels won't be a problem, no problem. Why do we not hit this breakpoint? Oh, is it because we're in release mode and it's just like... Okay, level. Oh, we need that on. Okay, level. The level, we have a level index is nothing. The origin is -5. Where are the cells? The world position -5.5, -0.25, -5.5. Why is it 5.5? Is it the center of the cell maybe? I guess we also need to multiply it by like a whole step. This actually needs to be multiplied by the max grid width and the max grid depth, right? Continue. Oh, yeah, buddy boy. Well, look what it's, see, this is the thing where it's like, now it's setting to each, it's doing state of many things. But we will also need to put some gap in there. Level origin, and then maybe we will, if we want a 1 gap, we can just do level origin.x. I think that will add 1 gap. Yeah. And if we need to then just see them without all this. Yo, look at all that. That shit's crazy. So we kind of only want to we want to draw this stuff. We want to do this part of the loop. I guess that's all it is this is all there is. Grid update. Right now, nothing happens in the update. Like, we don't do these mouse hit infos. So we could try breaking this out. This is not used. It's just this. We only want to do all this update stuff. And this is kind of feels like the builder, not the grid. We just want a thing called draw grid, is what I'm slowly getting to. We want a void grid render and the grid. Down. JB, you still in the chat bunch? What's happening? What's happening? So this little loopy. Dum da dum dum da dum 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 da dum dum da dum. Oh, we also need the builder. Oh, now the builder is. Maybe the builder doesn't hold the terrain models, but we'll send it in anyway. Builder pointer builder. Create declaration. We'll set it in for now, but we'll put a to-do. Move the terrain models into a separate structure. Maybe this can be over here. So this doesn't need to be in the builder because the builder might not be per grid. Grid C, okay. Grid render game.c. Let's turn off that and go grid render. And we'll send in that and not do this. We get nothing. Oh, that's because we haven't done anything. Grid.c. We will again put in our random thingamabobs. We should get the 9 things drawing. Are they different? Yeah. So we get our 9 worlds going. Now we need a way of picking which world we're on. This is really the builder logic. We could do like a raycast test if we're in the bounding box of a level. But for now, I don't really know how to do indexing of multi-dimensional arrays. I know there is a way, but also I don't know if it is the way. I32 current level. Can you do like a max levels? No, what we really want, I guess, is this dumb? I feel like it's dumb. Current level equals vector 2 1 1. I guess we could do 1 1, but we'll do 0 0. And then grid update game, and no, we don't want to do that inside the loop. We want to do game levels. How do you do this? Maybe there should just be an index. Is this where we have like, just use an unordered map? Game, can you do this? I32. Oh, that's how you do that. See, it knows how to do that, but I don't really want to do that. I32 Y index X index Y index X index dun, 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 dun. Grid. Whoops. Okay, where are we? I guess I would like to also in grid. I think I'll go back to my other editor though. I like this one better. Build debug. We're back to good. We're back to good. This says it's got errors, but it doesn't. Grid.c. Grid update. Grid render. I would also, this is render cell, debug cells or builder cells. But I'd also like to render a floor grid. So I'd like to make a grid render, what's it called, a debug? Memory sanitizers. I got hand sanitizer. What's memory sanitizers? Nah, bro, we just go out of bounds around here. All right. Oh, is it a Visual Studio thing? Debugging. C++. Code generation. I'll be under debug. Runtime, basic runtime checks. Custom build step. Debugging. I'm not sure where that one lives. Advanced. Huh. All options. Configuration. Address sanitizer. Is it that one? Oh, you gotta install it? Maybe it's another thing. Genie, please add a debug drawer. The debug grid and the type is grid. These are bad names. Debug cube, yeah. Debug wire cube. Yeah, I'm using, I think it's a, oh. Cancel. Discard. It's going to be one of those ones. Wait. Yeah, I want to do that one too. Apply. Whoa. Oh no, that's right. You're correct. You're correct in assuming. I don't want them to be orange though. I want them to be white. They can be quite bright. Okay, so we're only getting one here. That seems strange. I feel like the grid origin. But if I turn on all these cells, I guess if I put that there, then it will just be one line to comment. I get all these. So the cells are in the right place, but the rendering of this maybe it can't. Oh, because we're probably oh, sorry, genie.c. We're probably not setting the X and Y. Ooh. Grid dot spacing. I times grid dot spacing. Let's break this up. I times grid spacing, and then I guess we need to add the origin X to it. Plus grid origin dot X. And the negative half slices, I probably don't need to parenthesize these, but origin Z. So now we need to also do these ones. I hope this is barking up the right tree. Properties, C++. Where's the little search all options doohickey? I don't know. Okay, does this magically just work? It's going to have things all in the way. Yo! We did it. Okay, so it's kind of broken-ish. What is broken? What is broken? Well, let me just see that. We are in the middle, right? No. We're not in the middle, are we? We're offset by too much. Has this got to be over 2.0 or something? No. I was shocked when I first did C++ programming and I realized this is all there is to it. No. Is this max grid depth over 2? It's this one. I think. I believe. Whoa, dude, what happened there? Why though? That's confusing to me. Okay. I may be wrong. Okay, back to where we started from. Oh, we got a grid half width. Is this supposed to be grid half width? And grid half depth? No. Well, that's the kind of the same result we got. I should actually think about this. So the origin is negative half width plus this half cell size. And then we add on to that this level origin that we added times the max grid width. Are we getting good origins in here? 0, when we make these, we're starting at -1, -1. So that's a -1, and then it goes to 1, and it becomes 0, and then it goes to 2, and then it becomes 1. I was wondering if you heard that. Negative half width. I was like, if you were here, you would have been like, hey. Why though? Let's do something called draw a red sphere in the center of the world. Boom. Oh, so it's offset by half a whole grid. But strangely, like, oh, it's in the middle of this square precisely. So everything needs to be added. Add half a level size to it. Origin.x is this times 2? Wow. Kind of cool, but still incorrecto. This is plus a grid half. I'm just, the brain is not activating. I'm just like trying things. No activation necessary. Wow. We've still got some weirdness going on with our main grid. And also that's not the center of the world. What happens if we omit this? It's weird because the thing is we're offsetting y times grid cell size and then we're doing some maybe levels aren't an our thing. We get the grid half width plus the did I make that a constant up here, half cell size? No. Why does that suddenly look a lot better? Where we at? Over 4 hours. Okay, not rendering anything. Oh, that's why. Okay, so the cells are all in the wrong place. Look at this weirdness. Matrix world. So the cells are not in the same place as the thing. Position equals x times plus grid.origin x. I guess we could say F32 world origin x equals level origin dot x times max grid width plus grid half width. And the z is the z, and these are the same. And then we add the world origin x plus 1 world origin z. Why are we adding this thing at the end? Is this just to give us a gap? So cells are now, let's just say if y is equal to 0, cell initialized equals true. So this will just give us the bottom layer, right? Yeah. Okay, so that was okay, that plus level origin dot x and plus level origin dot z, because these are in coordinate space, level coordinate space. But now our cells are all offset by half a whole level tile. So let's say plus world origin x. World, is this going to be too far? Is this going to go over a whole thing, a whole step? Okay, that's wrong. Maybe we can draw render grid origin, debug grid, debug sphere, origin equals dot position equals grid origin dot size equals 0.15f dot color equals gold. And Genie add debug draw origin debug wiresphere. Why not? Does it work? We'll find out. Fortunately, I can't see them. Down, 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 down. Oh, Mrs. Rockers. Wow. How good. Why though? Why though? Why though? Why though? So we're getting our little... No. Maybe we're not actually set up to draw spheres without. Let's just call it debug sphere. Nice centralized spheres. There they are, right in the origin. In the original. Okay. So that's the world center. Should everything be offset by a half a cell? Does it matter? Is it going to give us grief? Down, 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 down. What if we got rid of this? Okay. Now our things are in the center. But I'm pretty sure we've like broken other stuff. So the cell position is X plus grid origin X. So this is in world space, right? And this is world space. This is converting X to world space. And then we want to minus grid half width, grid half depth. I feel like I'm fundamentally breaking the internals. Okay. And then we're plussing our cell half size. Because the position is the center of the cell. Oh, is that why we had this y times plus cell size y over 2.0f. Is that right? Yeah, now they line up. But we've deeply Mrs. Rockers, we've deeply destroyed things. I guess it's when we come in here, we might see some funky stuff. Okay, because, yeah, I see why. We didn't even have to really debug it. We just look and see that we come in and this floor min needs to be the max grid width over 2 plus grid origin dot x plus grid origin dot z. And the floor is plus grid origin dot x grid origin dot z. So will this give us a actual bounding box now? We still don't see it. Bounding box for bounding box, builder, mouse collision. The render data, where do we draw the, is it down here? Debug grid. Okay. Grid origin X, builder level. Interesting. I'm not sure why we don't see that. Oh, was I getting something where I was doing too many grids? Do I have some small amount of... I thought I upped that a little bit. 24 grids. I want to draw 64 grids. I'm not getting error messages, am I? Okay. Grid.origin. Oh, X is a strange number. Why is X that number? It doesn't look like a correct number. Dun 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 dun. Grid. Width is some crazy number. What happened here? Okay, that's uninitialized. But I don't see why the origin and the width is so busted. This is the way we're enabling things. What's weird is that it's... Oh, is it this? Am I getting some weird... Let's just get one... Oh, because it's 0, 0? Is that why? Let's just get 1, 1. Origin... It's still got buggy data though. Okay. Levels 3, 3. Wants a grid pointer. levels in the tiniest text of all time. 1, 1 has level 1. Oh, it's down here. It's a little bigger. 1, 1. So the index isn't set, but everything else seems kind of kosher. The cells are not initialized. They kind of are actually. 0, 0, 0 initialized false. Yeah, they're good. So why then, when we step into this and we go to the autos, we look at the grid, we get some crazy data going on. Like all the X, it's like it's off by something. It's like it's off. It's like we've stepped into the wrong situation. All of the X variables are garbage. The terrain type is garbage. So at some point, should we get this level equals what happens here? Level is null. Now level is okay. Now when we go in the grid, oh, is it because we're getting the grid from the level? This seems strange. Oh, it's because we're sending the level. Was I ever? I was never sending the grid, was I? Yeah, no, I was never actually sending the grid. I was sending the level. Makes sense. Okay, so I see our little thing. We're doing it. Although this is offset. It looks like our thing is offset. Plus cell size y over 2. Maybe it's that. Let's line up our grids better. No. Y times grid cell size plus y over 2. So that's going to be 0. Wouldn't that be 0? Wouldn't that just be 0? Okay, that is correct. What? Say what? I think I might be getting into no longer improving things territory. This grid cell size y over 2 times level origin. And this is just 0. isn't it? Putting points where commas should be, it's all going off. Okay, now it's lined up, but this is super bad. Frig frog. Frig frog, what up? So this I think is bad. Grid origin X. Yeah, this is bad. This just needs to be so this is the center. This needs to be grid origin X plus max grid width over negative max grid width over 2. So this stuff probably has to go there. I'm hoping. I feel like I also need to have like a debug bounding box drawer. Oh. These are the same lines, but not negative. Does this improve the situation at all? No, I kind of need to draw this as well. Well, that's hard. It's hard. It is hard. Grid origin X plus half of the max grid width. Is that times cell size? I mean, cell size is 1, right? I could do just quickly, because it probably help in the thing in the long run, debug bounding box. We'll just do like that, yo. And then we can have a struct. Oh, we have to do so much typing to get these going. Debug bounding box. And it just has to vector 3 min vector 3 max. And that is called a debug bounding box. The thing I don't like about this is this and this bounding box count and a debug bounding box debug BBs max debug bounding box. Surely. Max debug bounding boxes. Max debug bounding boxes. This is debug bounding boxes, debug bounding boxes, debug bounding box count, and this is a debug bounding box. We don't need the type. Then when we draw debug, origin, debug draw bounding boxes, debug bounding box count, debug bounding boxes, never shortened but I shortened, bounding box, and then we want to say draw bounding box, draw bounding box, and draw in the box, and the color is the box, box dot, I guess we've got to construct a bounding box. Bounding box, box equals b box equals b box dot min, b box dot max, what's your problem here? Oh. Draw bounding box, box, and the color is the B box. Oh, did we not store a color? Whatever. Red. Make sure we set this to debug bounding boxes count. Get our 80s music going. All this is going to do is show us how wrong we are. I hope. Down, down, down. So we've got the bounding box. Now we can say debug bounding box. I guess we could just hold the bounding box in there. Is there a... Do they have a thing called a sphere? No. Debug box dot min equals, okay, this is a bit dumb. Dot min and dot max equals floor bounding box dot max, and then Genie add debug draw. The debug box and the draw type is debug bounding box. Is this how things actually work in the real world? Oops, what did I do wrong? Oh, there's no semicolon. What do you think this is? Unresolved symbol. Genie draw debug. Sorry, what? Draw bounding box referenced. Draw bounding box. Isn't that what I wrote? Alright, so the bounding box looks right. But now is our lookup wrong? I think our lookup might be wrong. Because if I draw the hit point, this, which is nicely set up to draw where the hit point is in world space, it does hit there, Oh, that's kind of cool. We're debugging, sir. Yeah, well, we decided it would be a good idea, and by we, no one else had this idea, but I did. That I was gonna, before we started building other grids, I was gonna put each grid into a separate level, or have the concept of levels. But when I started doing that, I started uncovering some bad math in the way that levels were placed, and now I think I've broken the fundamentals of my world to coordinate translation, which kind of sucks. Grid, world, all these, get, cell from world position. I kind of need to set up a bit of debugging. That's the theme of the whole video. I just need to set up some more debugging. Because now I want to start like printing out my world positions, and it'd be nice to have a little info on the screen to say where, because I got things like this, which will tell me where the collision point is, 0, which isn't quite right. That's just the Y position. I could do this, say mouse collision, and it could be in we could put all 3 in there. Yo, Jesse, what's up? You may have caught us at a weak moment. How are you? Okay, these look like okay coords, but now because we centralified everything, so I don't know. So this is 0, 0, 0, right? M. Slow day. Yeah, man, it is raining out here. It is raining for days. So this gets cell from world position now. I mean, it could be as simple as doing a floor F of grid coordinate and a floor F of grid coordinate. We kind of need to set up prints. Okay, it's just getting super the wrong things, right? What might be nice, we need a file called Genie Debug, because we have more debug than anything else. We were making progress. We had the level editor going. We could edit levels, put in the different slopes and all the other goodness, and then we tried to fly too close to the sun. Yeah, I mean, I feel like this was a optimistic jump, and we're almost at the end of hour 5. So I don't usually stream this long. So I guess Genie debug.h can have some of these, all this debug stuff. We'll just steal it, pop it there, and we'll steal all these debug types, which are nice. What do we call them? Genie clock, Genie thing, yeah. We're going to need to include common. So we can get all our types back, and this will be called Genie debug. And we'll call it Genie debug. Genie. This is Genie debug. You won't know what that is until I include Genie debug. Yeah. I don't know, it's raining, it's cold, the dogs are curled up on their beds. One of them. Where's the other dog? Where's the big dog? Where's the big dog, Beansy? Just a second, lost a dog. He's been found. Hey, buddy boy. Oh, yeah, I know. It's not fair. It's not fair, eh? Hey, Beansy. Hey, Biscuit. Oh, you're having a big sleep. I'm sorry, buddy. It's not fair. But you're too cute. You got a face for showbiz, mate. Look at these ears. Good boy. Yeah. Making disgruntled noises. Sorry, bud. Do you want to... Come on, that's not stream appropriate. Ooh, good boy. Sorry, buddy boy. Good boy, hey. Sorry, buddy boy. What was I doing? Minor refactoring? What is broken? Nothing. Origin x minus. This can convert to an F32. Oh, whoops! I'm still in Mega mode. Still in Mega Man mode. Does this still work? And by work, I mean it's totally broken. Okay, so we got all these printouts. So I want to make a basic function for, because I end up doing this all the time, in Genie debug. Da, 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 ba, ba, ba. And have a, oh, actually, yeah, probably I need to get all these debug functions and chuck them in debug. Look at them all. Is that funny? That actually comes after that. And genie.c. So add debug draw. all the way down to draw grid. We don't have a genie.c, genie-debug.c, do we? Do we need a C? Bada bing, bada bing, bada bing. Oh, is this also? Oh, not genie. Oh, you could do. Is this gonna be kosher? Maybe not. Maybe it doesn't like that. Oh, common has the thing. So we don't know what the global genie is. Oh, don't tell me we need to now add a reference to the actual debug, do we? Man, that sucks. I guess that would make us not have to call the global genie so much. But we don't have the concepts. This is another struct. I guess we just ask for a genie debug. Genie debug, debug. Is this why people like methods in their structs? I guess these should be pointers too. And then a genie debug, pointer debug. Render type. Oh, did I take the actual add render data? That's a function for genie main. It doesn't need all that. Now we're getting somewhere. So in genie.c, when we draw the debug, we can set the global genie.debug. Reference only, no hard data. And then yes, genie debug, debug. So now we've gotten rid of one of our things. This all gets changed to debug thing. Oh, whoops. Does that not work? Oh, this is a pointer. Sorry. Sorry, sir. Yes. What is this weird, super quiet music in the background? No, too upbeat. Yes, better. H. Oh, we brought in the actual render data. Genie draw debug, genie debug, want to debug. Oh, dude. Now what? Ah, it wants us. Do we know what the global genie.debug is? Is that annoying to have to pass that every time? I guess so. Maybe we will learn why C++ is good. Because this is starting to feel a little not good. fatal error. Genie add render data referenced in grid.render. Oh. Genie add render data. Genie add render data. Oh, did I just kill it from the debug? Sorry. Sorry. I think I just killed the main draw call. Genie draw scene. Oh, no, I removed the Genie add render data, didn't I? Do you remember what it was, Copilot? Yeah, that's what it was. We're back. What are we doing? Oh yeah, that's right, I wanted to take that. And all I wanted to do was do a thing called Is that what I wanted to do? Oh. Whoa. I don't know what I want to do. I just want to not have to write out I need this is where you just want to go standard string, just give me a standard string. Maybe it's one we do we just put in a char buffer of 256 characters. Char pointer. That's what I want to do. Maybe I want to even do a I want to do an I32. What's the amount of decimal points? How do you describe that? Length. Oh, how do you put a... You can't do that, eh? Oh, whatever. So would that work if I wanted to, wherever my printf is? Precision. That was the word. I think. Here, if I said mouse collision, and then do you have to do like a char buffer 256, and then say Genie format vector 3. Ooh, we don't need it to be 256. I mean, whatever, that number doesn't get used. And then printf buffer. Will this work? Oh, it doesn't like me using. It likes me using S, which is different. It needs a buffer const size t buffer count. What's the difference? This is definitely probably not how to do this. Also, we're not. I don't want 250. Well, yeah, nah. I mean, whatever. Not really. I just put it in there because I guess, yeah, it's like it's that many, isn't it? Something like that. 32 is probably fine. But I don't know how to write a sprintf. I've done this before. In fact, it's in the other project. Sprintf build mode. I just need the size of buffer. Forget the precision for now. I don't even know how to use it. Remove the pointer on the second parameter. Are you correct now? You are, right? Oh, this is different. Child buffer, Genie format thing. This is so dumb. Print. Because then how do you add the two together anyway? So you wanted to do that. Mouse collision. Could you then do like a %s there and do like that? Too many arguments in the call. Oh yeah, sorry. Okay. We broke the C standard library. Where did we ask this to do this? It was here. Oh, did we send in a pointer to the buffer? No. What did I do wrong here? So buffer. I like the look of this. Oh, I'm making a 256 long one. Is this the problem? Can you initialize to 0 like that? Is that real or is that fake? Either way, I'm doing something heavily wrong. Char star star. What did I do? I want to point it to a buffer. This takes in a a const. If it's const, how's it changing it? Or does it just mean that it's... is this, sorry, I'm having a basic see things I don't understand moment. Wow. How do you read this? Buffer is null. It shouldn't be, it should just be char buffer, like that. Remove the pointer on the second parameter, line 157. But if it's not a pointer, how do I get it back? Do I need to return something? Char buffer 32. I think this is going to work, but it's not going to print out what I want. No, it's still not working. What did I do wrong? Yeah, I was trying to use it as a writer in tour editor. Oh, and I'm sending that. Is this gonna... I feel like I still don't understand why I'm crashing. Am I crashing on... I'm crashing on the sprint F. So this wants a char pointer const buffer. What the hell is... const char const format? How is it done in this one? That's not doing the same thing, is it? Oh, there's a... that's why I always forget Raylib's got a text format thing. Oh, that's actually kind of handy seemingly handy. Man, I need to do some editing of those videos. I hate leaving it on a low point. Char const pointer buffer. What about that? That's a const pointer. And then text format. Ooh, he's even got text append and text copy. Text format. Const char pointer text. So it's not the same thing. What's the difference? Why am I doing this text format when I could just be... oh, this is like... text format. Oh, show me what it actually is, dog. Raylib source. Our text. Oh. There is no text. Oh wait, we're doing that. Text format. Text format. Okay, so const char pointer text format. It returns a const char pointer, and it takes in a const char pointer. Max text format buffers. Max. Oh god. Mem set. Let's see. This is. Text to snake case. This is the real C stuff. They love. It's all about strings. I guess I could just do it that way and not even have this stuff. I don't know what I'm doing. Plot lost. I guess I could do like text equals and this way it's the same thing as just writing it into the printf every time. All I want is a thing here where I go vector. Make the string, make the vector string. Make vector string. Do I need to do const char pointer vector 3 equals text format it's this thing. This is the thing that I want, I guess. 2.2f and this to be a, maybe this is what, oh gosh, well, I'm going around in circles now. The vector 3 and maybe a const char pointer. Is that what it is? Wait, what does it want? No, maybe it just needs a vector 3 and it sends back a const char pointer. Is that how that works? Text format. Whoops. Send 2.2f. V y x v y v z. Yeah? Yeah or nah? Yeah, nah, yeah? It's such a long thing to call. Ah, I'm losing it. Did that really just work? Will it print what we want? Whoa, dude. This is a heavy function or something, because it is killing us. Oh no, there we go. Mouse collision 0.00. Why is everything 0.00? After all that. Char pointing the data that is still being pointed to control. Yeah. Man. Point is 0, 0, 0. Floor hit info. Point. Oh, we're not setting the mouse collision. Oh. Why are we using the mouse collision when it should be the... Are we not setting it? Did I delete a line? Are these the same thing? Okay, now we're back to getting... We've got our little formatter. It works. I wonder if this is a... I learned about this thing. Actually, I wanted to use this when I was watching Handmade. This is define global variable or global variable. I don't know whether to make these like that. Static local persist and internal. So he's got 3 keywords for static. Will that format allocate? I don't think so. Because I didn't know you could do. I mean, I don't know. Should I check that? What, the text format? I don't think there's any mallocing going on. I think it's all stack stuff. I hope. What I wanted to know was, so this prints every frame. If I did a local persist vector 3 hit point equals floor hit info dot point, vector 3 ray collision point, a constant value. So we can't set it like that. Okay, maybe I misthought. I guess the thing now is to give up. So if I come in here and I get a cell, this cell, okay. This point is that. Now we step in. Grid coordinate. So this is probably wrong as well. So we've got the world position, yes. World position minus grid origin plus grid origin it should be. I think. Yeah, static I was trying to, because I learned, that was one thing I just sort of realized was that if you set a static variable, it will, inside a scope, it'll stay set, right? What I didn't realize is that you can't, can you not change it? What happens if I just run this? Ooh, it's looking a little better. Already I've done something to improve it. But it's still mega, maybe mega broken. So the first thing we do is get grid world to coordinate. We give it a world position. Result x equals world position plus the grid origin. We probably want to parenthesize these. For a beginning. Format has some smart static management going on. It doesn't need to be freed. I'm all for smart static management. What I want to do now is result. Can I just do that? Oh, that's pretty cool actually. You could just copy it, it probably doesn't matter. And then do a printf world to coordinate CNS new line coordinate. So now we should get the thing and the mouse collision point at -2.6. These numbers look a little funny to me. Because these are not even... Why are we then doing floors and truncations in get cell from world position? Shouldn't that be done here? In grid world to coordinate? Or is it just because it's annoying to have three integers? Why are they integers? I guess because we want coordinates. Maybe we need a thing called a vector 3i. I32 x, y, z. I don't know if I like the little one or the big one. So this turns into a vector 3i. And this becomes a vector 3i. Sorry, what? Please use external, what? That didn't look like my fault. Just take me to the thing. Take me to grid.h. Thank gosh for Raylib. Makes me be able to be bad and still get away with things. So we got vector3 result f. Result f. Coordinate f. And then we can have a vector 3I result I dot x equals, so currently this is the code we're doing here. And it's wrong, but we're just going to see what's wrong with it. Is that a thing? So we shouldn't need these anymore. Oh wait, which way around were they? X, Z, Y. Alright, now what happens? Mouse collision at 3220. Not a number. Cool. Nice. Oh, is this going to be like it takes in the wrong thing? Let's just make this an inline, hey? Oh, it's an I like that. I see people like write their libraries and they'll be like, I wrote my library. I wrote my own damn library. Everything's the way I want it. I just had to reinvent every wheel. Okay. So we get 3-3, -3, and if for some reason it converts to 0.33 because we're taking off. Oh, this is where we're doing some sort of half measure. So all of them should be 0. I thought oh yeah, we kind of I want to keep those open. How do I just open? I just want to view the terminal, so show me the terminal with the output, with the debug console. Yes, this, give me one of these. So looking at this was the data we got back. So I think I need to do a little thinking. This is so dumb. I should stop and then have another go, but can't stop doing it. This is exactly what I've already drawn there. But there's a thing here. So this is actually 0, 0. And I don't know which one. If we're there, I don't know whether I want to go that way or that way. I think it might be, all these numbers are quite weird. World position, result F equals world position X plus grid origin. Isn't it just straight up the world position? Why is it all this weird stuff? Let's just make it the actual world position. Because I don't know why I'm doing so many transformations on there. And then I'm saying the mouse collision is at 4.11. XYZ, XYZ, and then we're getting XZY. Is that correct? I think that's the way we always get things. No, that's wrong. Hey, shouldn't this just be XYZ? Well, dude. -3, 0, -1. Oh, these are all negatives. My question is, how did it work? This is why we're doing all these offsets. First question is, how did it ever work in the first place? Ooh. I don't even know how I came to this conclusion. So this must be just, it minuses. What if the world position is negative? And it is XZY. Oh, we just get the grid cell there. Bridimation. What's going on? That feels so wrong though. Is there some place I'm converting? I'm doing XYZ, I'm doing XYZ, and then I'm getting XZY. Oh, is that just the way they're stored? That's just the way they're stored. Yeah, good call. Well, that doesn't help very much for printing because I'm printing them in the wrong dimensions. No, I'm not. I think it's still right. Still though, that this is coming out with negative numbers is no good. So looking at the grid, also didn't I change the grid? Oh man, things were going so well. Oh, I thought I changed it to 5 at some point. No, I guess not. All right. Note, we have moved the grids to be offset to the world center. And now our world to coordinate code doesn't work. So this said minus grid origin X. For some reason. Hey, Lehis. Thanks for coming in. Unfortunately, we've stopped being productive. How do I convert from world space? I hit a thing, it's at... Actually, let's have a look at that. So the slow motion brain. There. What is number 00? Is it top left? So at negative 4.8, don't we just want to add the grid width? Yeah, totally, man. I should stop around 4 hours is good, and we're at nearly 6. Let's just try. Can't even push the right keys. Plus grid. Let's try grid width. I mean, this has to be times. It doesn't have to be in times anything. It can just be grid width. So why about Y? Grid depth. going to need semicolons. Oh yeah, didn't eat lunch also. So we got marker, I'm going to go 4.66. Oh yeah, look, I'm starting to get the correct thing. It's starting to work. Now the cells are half. I thought we remedied this. Grid render. Down. Thought we remedied that, but we did not. So our cells are not on the 0 plane. When we init the grid, just plus a whole cell size, is that right? Oh, what did I do here? Y times grid plus cell size dot y. Why are we adding two cell sizes in different forms? Okay. Weird. It's definitely having height issues. So it doesn't know how high it is. So that one there, the last one was, I'm printing way too much to the console. It was getting 0, but then it was coming back with 1. This is where we need to print to way more precision, because that's probably got a little bit on it. Genie debug.h. What if we, is the second one, what if we do like 8? How much precision do we actually have? There. On that one, see, it's 0.0009191. Oh, we're doing ceiling, that's why. Wow. I guess if we're just rounding, okay, that seems better. We're stabilizing. Yeah. That's the thing with the collisions. I'm like pointing at the screen like you know what I'm talking about. Direct 3D and SDL. No. I ended up going with Raylib. Yeah, I ended up going with Raylib. I think it's a good call because, like, yeah. I mean, I took one look at RLGL, just what they got going on to set up OpenGL and I did this and my eyes started glazing over. And I was like, well, I don't know how to do any of that, let alone do it in D3D. So for now, we'll just stick with Raylib, but it's good because we're already going into Raylib and, you know, pull out a couple functions and start messing with them. What happens if I take that one off? So that should be, oh, it is 0, isn't it? It is 0. And plus, don't we want to plus cell size y over 2? Something like that. Yeah. Cool. Or C O cool. But going up doesn't work. Because now if I looked at that one, now I'm at 1.00000, 1.0000, and it sets to 1. I feel like it's higher. The editor font, this font, Liberation Mono, I believe. Cell size Y plus build level. And when we draw the grid, it's build level times cell size Y. So that's in the right place. Is there a way to, like, I only want to look at the first few bits, or is that just straight truncation? Because that's what we're doing there. Is this flooring? Are we doing flooring? No, that ain't good. So this one works, but then that one doesn't work. Oh, because it's at 0.5. Oh. Where were we at 0.5? A few thousand frames ago. It's just crazy how many things you can write out to the console with no care in the world. So correctly, it was 1. Oh, it was 1? We grinding. And then it was 1.5. So each step should be 0.5. So that's 0.4999. And when we do this, it just goes to 0, doesn't it? Is that why we had that there? Yes. Oh, it's still doing a thing. I hate these little rounding errors. 1.0, 2.0. Collision 2. Maybe I need that on a key press. Anyway, I really want to fix it, but I think we're kind of good. I should probably do something else with my day. We did quite a lot, actually. It doesn't look like much. Recent files, recent solutions. Don't say really. We didn't have much at the beginning of the day. Get changes. Yes, we added some variables. We put a lot of debug functionality to draw stuff. That was kind of cool. And we made a little render queue. Is that right? We didn't have the render queue for the main draw, did we? Yeah, we added model render data, we added the models. We added levels, much to our own detriment. We broke the grid. I think we broke it, but for good reason. Yeah, originally we do have, if I run this again, we do have ability to build slopes. Oh yeah, see, that's super annoying, dude. Yeah, so we did actually achieve what we set out to with this level editing stuff. And we even put this height level editor thing in, but then we broke everything. But we're setting up to do levels, which is cool. So now there is at least a concept of levels within the world. And once we fix some of those editor things, we should be able to switch levels. Not that we need to get deep into that right now. We'll probably, once we've got the levels, maybe we could make a basic bunch of levels. The only thing is, like, how do you manage non-uniform levels? I guess you could do it the same way as building a thing. You could just have a thing where you drag and you set up a level. Have like a mega grid of how big the actual world is, and then you could just drag little levels. That's probably what we want to achieve eventually. And then start working on the rail. I think it's good to do this. Sorry, I'm rambling. Good to do this because then once you get into the rail networks and all that, they will need to adhere to whatever this baseline is, and they're a little bit more tricky. So I think I'm glad we did this. Do have some real world work in the mail, but not here yet. We're at day 3. We're working on level ed. This is all good. Day 3. Beauty. I don't know if it's like too much time outside of a game engine, but you start looking at things like this and be like, we're making great progress. If this was an engine, it was Unreal, it'd be fully rendered. Boom, bada, boom, boom. Whoops. Dum, da, da, dum, dum. Separate tool from the game, or is it part of the game? Well, while I'm building, while I'm figuring out the game systems, will be in the level editor. So you'll be able to build a level and then build a puzzle, build the trains and test it and all that. So either the editor will import the game, or the game will import the editor, or they'll both just live in this. They'll probably just live in the same code base for a while until I figure out how to separate them. And then, you know, if the level editor becomes a good feature, then maybe it could be a part of the game. Like, I'd like to build some worlds, because I don't know how big the worlds will be. I imagine them to be quite big. Which ones?
We're not too sure exactly how we're going to do it, but it's going to happen.
Sometimes we just do it. We just do it, and then see what happens.
I got a little mixer. That's my sound card, which has some things. These. So it's like I bought it for editing and whatnot, for video stuff, but I just couldn't help myself because it's got buttons that do things. I thought, one day maybe I'll stream, and here we are. So it's just got little sound pads on it.
We're not too sure
Oh, what's it
exactly how we're
called?
going to do it, but it's going to happen.
This one? Yamaha AGO8 live streaming gaming. It's like this. It's the white one. So it's got some, you know, you can put in, like, I got a mic and then the computer coming through, which that's got a fader, headphone outs, and then it's got a couple sound pads and effects built in. It's kind of fun. I used to work in audio and I had a Yamaha mixer. So I thought something that does these little... I need to get some more sound memes though. I wonder if the game could handle like 32 levels or something. And big ones, and I want them to be different. I want them to be look nice. I want it to look nice. It would be kind of cool if you just had a button that did like make nice. Like, what were they talking about? Like matching cubes or something. Oh, it all seems too hard. Down. I have to get some. I wonder if you can get like a basic. Does all shading need to have some sort of light source? Or can you just do it like a general directional shading or something? Anyway, I better go. It's raining though, man. It's raining. Yeah, tomorrow I'll do multi-level editing. Maybe even saving and loading, because that's actually not too bad. Dun, 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 dun. And then start with the connections. Oh, that was just printing like a madman. Okay. Let's push these. Level editor, we'll say like block types. Basically Minecraft 2. Block types. Build height. Multi-level. Basic models. Commit. Push. It really is an integrated development environment with all the latest technology from 2010. They stopped adding features and just started adding AI. They stopped fixing it. They're just like, we just need more AI. How can we get more AI? Don't worry if the interface is from 1995. So we're all up to date on the source control. Nice. Let's save. Alright, y'all. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you guys are getting stuff done as well. Well, I'm just battling away in the background, making it happen. Good times. I think I'll just carry on streaming tomorrow. Carry on the good work. Down. Alright guys, have a good one. Yeah, you gotta squash them bugs. Take care guys, we'll see you on the next one.